Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds ready to go. And the batter will be the shortstop, Sammy Stafura, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. That's outside. And we're off and rolling here in D.C. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Yastrzemski makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Just missed. Way inside. Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away. Two outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Sean Rosales. Looking for his first big league hit right here. That misses, and it's 1-0. Felter, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. 2 down, nobody on. Close, but called a ball. And now 3-0. Right through there for a strike. And that's ball 4.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
And now Chris Bermudez, and it's fouled away. Two outs. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. And down on strikes, and that will end the inning. So one left for Cincinnati, and we're back. And today's starter, Chase Petty. What do we need to know here?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
C.J. Abrams stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. But with 2 down, Petty, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound at this ball club. And the next pitch is way outside.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first-rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? That's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
And another ball. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
And now here is Luis Garcia. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. And now 2-1. One out, base is empty. That one misses. Ball 3. Late with the swing there.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
That one is hammered right field. That's back. And out of here. He'll circle the bases. It's 1-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So 2 down. Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. And that's outside. 1-0. One run across in the frame so far here in the finale of this 4-game set. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses, and a count 2-1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next offering in there for a strike. It's 2-2.
2 strikes.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Over to Jordan, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Nats on the board first, courtesy of this solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the back here in Nationals Park. And now the catcher comes up to him. J.J. Durazio. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. In the air to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the center fielder, Blake Dunn. Just 1 hit and 10 at-bats so far in this series. A little bit high, maybe. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
This one in the air. Wisely settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. And now the right fielder, Trey Morgan. Hitless in the series so far. Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down. Back in Washington, D.C. And now the switch hitting catcher, Hebert Ruiz. The right-hander back to work. Just missed. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And there's the automatic. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And that one got a piece of him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Now here is Tyler Gentry. Top of the zone for a called strike. That misses the zone. And 1-1. Ruiz over at second. Yastrzemski at first with no outs. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
And now Brady House. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Fouled off. He was late. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Line drive. Calls it in. 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Brett Wisely in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Ground ball right side. Bruhan sends it to first, and that ends the inning. So the Nats leave out of the 3rd inning, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman Vidal Bruhan. The wind of the pitch. On the ground. Over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder. Late on that fastball.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
And here it comes.
1 ball.
And it skips in the dirt. The punch out there. 2 gone now.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series. So no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Stafura takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. The Nats up by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is down low.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 3-2.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams. Petty back to work. Fastball for a strike. And ball 1. And that one clips the corner.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Now he breaks his bat. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses. Now 2-2. This one in the air, center field. Out, number 2.
The right fielder, number 30.
Here's Kyle Tucker. He's already homered in this game. First pitch misses. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Two down, nobody on. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nationals go quietly. Start of the fourth, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Blaze Jordan. Jordan, 23 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2025. And a strike in there.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Tucker makes the grab. One away. Sean Rosales, the next to hit, walked his first time. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Righty to the plate.
1-1.
The Reds trailing by a run. Top half of inning number 4. Out to short. Abrams tosses the first. And there's 2 away.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Bermudez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And it drops in.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Feltner over to first, and he dives back in safely. Bermudez off of first with 2 away. Bounce to third, and he grabs it in foul ground. And that's off the inside edge, and the count 2-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That one gets down for a hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
A couple of singles back to back. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that. And certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Blake Dunn, the next to hit for the Reds. First time up was a pop out. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1.
And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And he chases that one. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Stone Garrett. And the right-hander back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1.
Well, these Nats showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only giving up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. He was all over that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early, stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now maybe extra bases. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This one driven. Deep center field. On its way. Home run. He flexes his power with that swing. And they add to their lead. It's 4-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
Tyler Gentry will hit next. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a foul ball.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The pitch.
Ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Brady House digging in for the Nationals.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to third. Over to Jordan. Now 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Up now for Washington, Brett Wisely. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Jordan drifts towards it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But the Nationals strike for 3, all coming via this 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're dialed. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. In now for the Reds, Trey Morgan.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
That's in for a strike at 95, 0-1.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And there's a ball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating.
Ball 4, take the base.
Sammy Stafura, the next to hit for the Reds. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
High fly ball out into left center field. Gentry pulls it in on the run. Blaze Jordan, the next to hit for the Reds.
Blaze Jordan.
Right through there for a strike. The Nationals leading by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Now, and that's the 3rd out. Reds strand a couple. They trail it here 4-0. Back here in Nationals Park.
Ball 4, take the base.
Louis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. Step off, throw to first, and he's back standing. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1.
You know, these Nationals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball.
Abrams aboard here at first with nobody out. And another ball.
2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Kyle Tucker digging in for the Nationals.
Ball 1, no
Pitch
strike.
out, but no action. And he deals. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Finds its way through, base hit to third, and it throws off line, safe at third.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's going to be on the ground, could be 2. Fired to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. It's the Nationals 4 and the Reds nothing. Back in Washington, D.C. Started the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Sean Rosales. And there's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a pitch. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 2. Right through there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Next for Cincinnati, Chris Bermudez. 1 for 2. That one drifts inside. And another ball.
2-0.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. There's a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
That one not close, and now it's 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. That's a laser base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Lifted in the air out to left. Gentry makes the grab. 2 down. Blake Dunn now at the plate. Well, we go bottom 6. Leading off, Hebert Ruiz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. And there's ball 4.
That's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Next to hit for the Nats, Mike Yastrzemski. He really made his presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
That one fouled off. Ruiz gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The 0-2. That one missed. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner at first with no outs here. 2 low, and it's ball 3. Reads at the bender for the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Gentry now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
0-1.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. And now the lefty. And now it's even up. And that's outside. Right side. One at second. Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 6 full. It's the Nationals 4 and the Reds nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. And the batter now, Trey Morgan.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Activity in the bullpen. Yoendrys Gomez preparing to come on if needed.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
That missed by a lot. Ball 2. Late swing, foul to the left. Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Vidal Brujan, the next to hit for the Reds. This to third. House tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder. In the air, right field. Tucker should have it. And that'll do it. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's going to be Brady House. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That's in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 39 appears to be getting loose. Krisky warming up as well. And the pitch. Just a weak fly ball this time. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Wisely in the box again. Takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. The pitch. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away. So the batting order turns over. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And there's a foul ball. Wisely, the base runner at first with 1 out. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Not a very good curveball right there, but sometimes those high breaking balls kind of surprise you as a hitter, and when they stay high, have just a little more velo on them to get by you. And that 2-strike count, I thought was a pretty good pitch to hit. I think he got a little too excited and tried to do too much.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
We go to the 8th. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Sammy Stafura. Feltner back to work. Right through there for a strike. Feltner still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And he'll juke. Hit in the air, left field, settles underneath it. Makes the grab, one down. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Jordan in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. And another ball. The Reds down by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike. That one way inside.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Ryan Feltner departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher on now, Yoendris Gomez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Man at first, and here is Sean Rosales.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame.
The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The Nats leading by 4 here in the finale of this 4-game set. Next pitch is downstairs. Fights it off. He'll see another. And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 away.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Bermudez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Matt Sauer, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Jordan leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one misses. 2-0. chase that time. Here's a 3-0. There's the strike. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
J.J. Durazio getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. And that one fouled off. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So man aboard, and now Blake Dunn. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. And he grounds one to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Runner around third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's a one-run game.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
2 outs, runner on first. Next to hit, Trey Morgan. Checks over to first, back safely.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Pitch misses. 1-0.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
And the 1-0. On the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The next offering misses. The count now 2-2. On the ground to the left. Slings it across. That's the third out. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and a runner left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Nationals 4 and the Reds 3. Back here in Nationals Park, here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. That misses off the outside edge. one the other way. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And now up for Washington, Kyle Tucker. He's already homered here in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around third. He'll score easily, and they take a 2-run lead. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Now a chance for Stone Garrett. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In the air, right field. Morgan makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out. Hebert Ruiz, the next to hit.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out. Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
And the pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball.
Tucker stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Swung on, popped up left side. Stafura sizes this one up. 2 down. Up now for Washington, Mike Yastrzemski. First pitch misses. And another ball.
No strike.
That's down and in. That's in there. 3-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Foul ball. The pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs. Next to hit for the Nats, Tyler Gentry. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That's a little bit low.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Battling here as he fouls it away. Got him looking, that's a strikeout. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Last chance coming up for the Reds. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Jordan Weems.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Ruhan, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Just off the inside corner. And the count is even, 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Number 37, batting with one down, takes a strike. Ball one there. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty.
That's outside.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Staffer in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Fastball for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And that one missing low.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
They're down to their final strike. One strike away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
This was pure domination at home. Huge sweep. And now you go on the road. The flight's going to be very enjoyable. Get into the next city, get a nice meal, get settled in at the hotel, but come back ready to play in the next game. See if you can continue this momentum.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line.
So, almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher,
Leading off
David
the
Peterson. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and 1 gone.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
J.J. Durazio stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. 1 down, base is empty. That one catches the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 outs. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The wind of the pitch.
Whoa.
2 outs, base is empty. That catches the zone for a strike. 2-2. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. Back here in Queens, and on the hill in this one, number 58. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And the batter now, Francisco Lindor.
Not shortstop.
Line of the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Lindor was born in Puerto Rico, but actually played his high school ball in Florida. That misses. Now 2-0. That's in there. Kicks and deals. Swings through that one.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
That one ripped. Hauls it in for the out. 1 down. And now here's Jeff McNeil. And a bunt towards third. And he picks it up in foul territory. Strike 2. 1 out, base is empty. And there's a ball.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
This one lifted in the air, left field. That gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff, a base hit.
The 1-0. Runner on the move. Fought off foul. One down. Now 1 miss. Fouls 1 off. 2-2. McNeil stands at first with 1 out. The next pitch misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Step off throw to first, and he's back in there. And down on strikes, and there's 2 down. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
At the belt and fires. Out to short, Stafura. Zips it across. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Mets. Second inning set to go at the plate. Blaze Jordan.
The first baseman, number 22. Blaze
And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Taylor makes the grab on the run. Now it's the Reds DH, Sean Rosales, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Next one is off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
He swings and fouls one off. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
And that one hammered. Weimer going back. Makes the catch up against the wall. As the game has moved along, we see more and more. Here's the rookie right fielder, Trey Morgan, looking for his first big league hit right here. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
2 outs. Up and in, and now it's even 1-1. And here it comes.
2-2.
Outside low, and now it's 3-2. 1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now it's Vidal Brujan. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. The pitch. And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own. They limit the damage here. Back here at Citi Field, here's Brandon Nimmo. The pitch. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And it's 0-1.
As a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
Just missed. On the ground to third, and that one finds its way through.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Joey Weimer, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Right through there for a strike. And another ball. The Reds leading by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one is in the dirt. And it counts full.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself in the scoring position.
First and second, no outs. And here is Francisco Alvarez. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And a pitch. And he chases that one below the zone.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And a ball evens the count. Good job to fight that one off. Bounce to the left side, and it's just foul. That was close. And a pitch. On the ground to short, into the outfield, base hit. There comes the runner. The throw in, he'll score. And the Mets even it up. It's 1-1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets. Check swing went around. Strike 1. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Liner snagged at first.
Great diving catch on the line drive, and the ground does not cause a fumble. Great athleticism on that play right there.
Down the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is downstairs.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Missed with a changeup. 2-2. And that just misses.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
Downstairs, and it misses ball 4.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Lindor in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. The shortstop takes the ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Weimer, the runner at third. Alvarez on second. Baden over at first with one away. Fly ball down the line. Morgan on the move. He's got it. Runners tag up from second and third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 2-1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
McNeil batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Swing and a pop ball. Brujan has it sized up. Hauls it in to end the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump. Top half of the third inning. Now it's the shortstop, Sammy Stafura.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Just missed.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The lefty fires. Fouled off left side. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And that's the strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And that one fouled off. The Mets up by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And that's outside. 2-1. And another ball.
3-1.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Runner on the go. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And now the lefty. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Kicks and fires. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man at first, 1 away. He delivers outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Well, Boyd, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Jordan stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And he deals. There's a swing and a miss. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Beats and misses. It's a strikeout. Reds leave one, and our score remains 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The wide to kick the pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Grounded out his first time. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. That one well upstairs. And 1-1. That's inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And the pitch. And that skips in the dirt. He goes down looking.
The left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Brandon Nimmo singled and scored his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The pitch. Gonna count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. You want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
Weaver at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Nimmo, the runner at first with 2 gone. Snap throw to first. Nimmo back in on a dive. At the belt and fires. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs on no hits, 1 error. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Sean Rosales. Out front and foul to the left side. Rosales measures 6 feet 2 inches, 205 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Hammer, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Sean Rosales with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And now the center fielder, Blake Dunn. A double and a run scored his first time up. That's out to center field. Squeezes it, and there's 1 down. Here's the 2 outs, runner at first. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Trey Morgan. Now snap throw to first. And he dives back in safely. That missed inside. Ball one. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. And he was nowhere near that one for strike one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Runner on the go.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. That's outside, and that's ball one.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Kicks and deals. And another ball.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Taylor in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Alvarez on at first, nobody out. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. And that is in for a strike. And it's 2-1. In the air out towards right center. Morgan on his way over. Morgan grabs it on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Baden batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
1 strike.
Next offering upstairs. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
Good eye right there.
3-1.
And it's strike 2.
Okay.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, so the pitcher hoping for a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Dunn makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mets leave 1 as they're back here at Citi Field. Now it's the right fielder, Trey Morgan.
Number 21.
The pitch. That one inside. And that is ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Pedro Avila getting ready to go. Quintana getting cranked up as well. That one down the line, and foul ball. The 1-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. The hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes,
so back to the top of the Reds lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Sammy Stafura. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Just missed.
struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And it's fouled away. The line of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Jeff McNeil stands in.
The designated hitter.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a foul ball.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
And now the lefty. And there's a ball. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That's his second hit of the day. So a man on base to start the inning.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Morgan pulls it down, and there's one away. Here's Pete Alonso. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
Well, Boog, it didn't take very long for Alonso to set the home run record here at Citi Field. He passed Lucas Duda for the top spot in June of 2023.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. And here it comes. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. McNeil headed for third. The throw in, and he's safe. So it's first and third with one down.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that.
The new pitcher in the game, Ty Floyd, on for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Nimmo at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
First and third, one down. Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Glove flip to second. at-bats. Joey Weimer, he's 0 for 1. There's a strike. Two outs. Hot shot to third. Fires across the diamond, and that is the inning. Pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Back here in Queens. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the number 2 hitter, J.J. Durazio. The wind and the pitch. That one fouled off. Yoan. And there's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Popped up. Arise has it sized up. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down. Chris Bermudez, the next to hit for the Reds. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
That misses. 1-1. And another ball.
2-1.
High in the air, out to right. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Blaze Jordan, the next to hit for the Reds. Outside.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Phil Bickford getting loose out there. Adams also throwing. And that's in there at the knees. On the ground, out to short. Throws to first in time. That's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. Bottom of the 6th. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Floyd back to work. On the ground. And that's just foul.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
Warning track. And you can touch them all, baseball man. A gigantic blast. It's 4-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Stepping in, Tyrone Taylor. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next offering upstairs. Just off the inside edge. Nobody on, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the sixth. And a swing and a miss.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And gone. He shoots one out to right. It's their second home run of the inning. And they add a run. It's 5-1.
First pitch swinging, and he squared up the slider. He was ready for it.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Francisco Lindor. There's a swing and a drive. Dunn ranging back. And that one is going to go. They go back to back. And they add on. It's 6-1.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off.
They hand the ball over to a new arm. So now here's the DH, Sean Rosales. And first offering is fouled off. Avila goes 5 feet 11 inches, 210 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. In now for the Reds, Trey Morgan. And a strike on the outside edge.
Go ball. 1 strike.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Misses inside. Now 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's one down.
He's locked in at the plate.
First base.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Sammy Stafura. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swing and a ball popped up. Alonso should have this one. Hauls it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Man at first, J.J. Durazio, the next to hit for the Reds. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Misses outside. 1-2 the count.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Tosses to first. Out number 3. Bottom of the 8th.
Take your base.
And we're back. Now here is Chris Bermudez. Pulls that one foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. A little late, opposite field now.
Right-handed reliever. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's deep. Back. Gone. He sends it out of here. His second of the year. It's 11-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Blaze Jordan. Right back to him on the mound. Now one gone in the ninth.
Now batting.
He's 2 outs away. Sean Rosales will hit next. That to right. Weimer under it. And there's 2 down. So they're down to their final out. 11-2 the final tally. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The
Just about set to go. And on the mound now, Sean Manaea.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Taylor makes the grab on the run. Here's the lineup for the Reds. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances.
Three. 4-4. Take the base.
All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
He's already pitching with a 4-0 lead, so we should see him be aggressive. Fill up the strike zone. Don't issue free passes.
And he swings through that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That just misses. And a count 1-2.
It's a good take.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2-2 the count.
Outside. And it's 3-2. Here comes a pitch. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. Cam Collier with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So a man aboard. Next for Cincinnati, Trey Morgan, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Hit in the air, center field. And it's caught for the out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, J.J.
Now, J.J. Durazio. That one's in there. And that's strike one.
0-1.
Got him swinging.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Vidal. Runner at first with 2 away. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Sammy Stafura. Fastball for a strike. And he gets tied up right there.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. That one way inside. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Bottom of the top half of the 3rd inning, and now the DH, Sean Rosales. And a pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Next pitch, not close, up high. Swings and misses, and that's the first out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
This to center field, sizing this one up. 2 away down. 2 outs, bases empty. As we go to the top of the 4th. In now for the Reds, Cam Collier. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one missed.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
One away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Morgan stands in now and watches strike one. One out, bases empty. And that's outside. Ball one. There's a strike. That one misses, and it's 2-2. One down, base is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Bounce to the right, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Got it by him for the K.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit, and he just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Foul ball there. Durazio, 24 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. The Mets leading by 4 here in the second game of the series. Pitch misses there. 2-2. Line drive, base hit. So 2 down. Vidal Brujan, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch just misses. And now the shortstop, Sammy Stafura.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And the pitch a little bit low. Ball one. Swings through that one for strike one.
1-1.
And there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
First and second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground, right side, Arise. And the inning is over. Red Strand. Bottom of the 4th. Down the ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the DH, Sean Rosales. That one's upstairs, ball one. 1-0.
No strike.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 1 away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Allen in the box again. Takes a strike. The Mets have some action going in their pen. Jose Quintana, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. McGill also getting ready. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Allen checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. Ruled to swing. And now the first baseman, Blaze Jordan. 1 for 2. Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And back here at Citi Field. Next for Cincinnati, Sammy Stafura. First pitch, not close.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Bruhan aboard here at first with nobody out. One and two here. Wouldn't chase that time. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. On the ground, right side. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Sammy Stafura with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Sean Rosales, the next to hit for the Reds, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Hard ground ball, base knock. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Cut out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Jay Allen. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Austin Adams, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Bickford warming up as well. The tying run at the plate. Not even close there. Yeah, that's ball 2. And another ball. Blaze Jordan up next for the Reds. With the tying run at the plate, here the top half of inning number 7. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Drew Smith. He's making his second appearance of the season. And now here is Blaze Jordan. First pitch, and he just misses.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bull.
That misses, and now 2-0. Inside, just missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And they're all loaded up.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments where everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Chris Bermudez. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Just missed. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then a walk-in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the second game of the series. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. Last one wasn't even close.
Cam Collier digs in now. Golden opportunity right here. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's looking. For a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Ball and a strike. Good eye in that spot.
2-1.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And the right-hander deals. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do.
Pitch and change here, A.J. Minter.
Definitely a huge at-bat in this game coming up right here. But with 2 outs, he's just got to focus on getting one batter, and this should be fun.
Morgan in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
On the outside corner, and that is strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swung on, belted. Makes a move towards the gap. Can't get there. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. Cut off. Now a throw home. Not in time. He's safe. And it's 6-5.
Man, that's a huge 3 RBI double in a spot where they really needed it. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Here's the Reds catcher, J.J. Durazio. Ball 1, no strikes. Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Man at second. In the air, left field. Nimmo has it sized up. And that is that. Set for the last half of the 7th. And stepping in for New York, Luis Arias. As the lefty gets to work. Fought off foul.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Fastball for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 30 up and loosening in the pen. Got him. One away. Big time out leading off the home 7th. A big new pitcher for the Reds, Brooks Kriske. This is his 3rd time out this year. And now it's going to be Jay Allen. 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of flyouts. And that's outside. Rosales off of first with 2 away. That just misses. Ball 2. That's through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Kicks and fires.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Blaze Jordan waiting for a turn at the plate. And he walked him. Ready reliever out of the pen, Tyler McGill.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Jordan, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Up the middle, Lindor. They get the force. They don't come much closer than that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 30.
And 3. Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base.
Now number 9.
Ball 4, take the base.
All right, just about set to go. On the hill here today, Corbin Burnes, a 20-game winner a year ago, Singy.
And 20 games in this day and age is extremely difficult to reach because of all of the information, all of the analytics that can really pinpoint where a weakness could be. Maybe
And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the fourth. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Jay Allen.
and there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. The part about Burnes' journey that's so interesting, from a fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for.
First base. Out. Out. You're out. Out. 3. Out. You're out. Out. Out.
Back here in Queens, top 6. And now, Jay Allen. The pitch. Off the mark there. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
Wouldn't chase that time.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
High fly ball out towards left field. Nimmo going back. Just shy of the wall.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge.
Out. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. Out. You're out. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. Out. You're out. 3. Out. 3.
And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Jay Allen. And a pitch. In for a strike. 0-1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
On the ground, right side. First out in the top of the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you
First base.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Jay Allen. Throw to first, and he's back safely. A little bit high, and that's ball 1. Strike 1. And another ball. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Hit in the air, right field. Taylor tracks it down for the out. So no. Back here it's.
Ball 4, take the base.
The final line.
Are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. This team is looking to kickstart their season, and what better time to do it than in the home opener?
Yeah, Boog, it's time to collect that first win of the season. We know the fans are going to bring the noise today, try to will this team to a victory despite the team's slow start. So hopefully the players can give them.
Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Abdul Kah.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. Here's your 1. Base hit center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Step off, throw to first. Caballero back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Caballero gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Over near the wall. Takes it in for the out. Yandy Diaz now. And that one fouled off.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
And he deals.
This guy is so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Man at first, 1 away. And that one's a little bit low. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch off the plate. 3-2 now. Swing and a drive, deep right field. And an automatic double now as it hops the wall in foul ground.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just 1, but 2 runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
Second and third, 1 gone. Isaac Paredes now. Golden opportunity right here. Into center. He's under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for third. The throw's offline. He's safe. On the board first, it's 1-0. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw into second, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. And that one off the outside edge.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Down, ball 2.
Next offering is down low. Two runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 3-0. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. He was 0 for 4 in Wednesday's game.
Ball.
First pitch misses. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 3 runs for him. Back here in Cincinnati. And today's starter, Drew Rasmussen.
Well, even though guys don't emphasize the win or loss as much as they used to, it's still a tough thing for a pitcher to swallow when he looks up and sees that he lost 15 ball games. And unfortunately didn't get the run support at times that he needed, but professionals are able to turn the page and get back out there, take the ball, and continue to compete. And Expect to see that from him this season.
At the belt and fires. Slapped foul.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
1-2. Ground ball right side. Diaz takes it himself. One gone, bottom half of the first. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jay Allen.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat. Get that first hit at the big league level.
1 ball, no strike.
Next pitch in for a strike and a count 1-1. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down here in the last half of the third. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. No runs.
Full 4, take the base. Out. Out. 3. Out. Out. 3. Out. 3. Out. Out. Ball 4, take the base. Out. 3.
Back to the top of the lineup and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jay Allen. Up the middle, Caballero on the run, throw to first.
He's out.
On target, he got him. Nice play. Next for Cincinnati, Jay Allen. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And the righty deals. That's to third. Over to Diaz. Out. Now only 1 out remaining.
3.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Just about set to go now.
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. Out.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. And our pitcher tonight, Zach Eflin.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance,
Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Jay Allen. Eflin back to work. And a foul ball. Right through there for a strike.
well, he left that changeup
ball, 2
up.
strikes.
Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Not
1-2.
close with that one, and it's 1-2. And that
Ball up.
just misses.
It's a good take.
Way
got a full
inside, gets out of the way. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Diaz hauls it in, and there's one away. Blaze Jordan, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 1 with a single so far. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
2 outs, base is empty. Chris Bermudez, the next to hit for the Reds. And he's already singled in this game. Outside corner, there's a strike.
0-1.
And a base hit up the middle. And that keeps the inning alive.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. The Reds down by 4 here in the 2nd game of the series. That's off the mark, and the count even 1-1. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball,
This guy's
2 strikes.
sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground.
Got him looking. And that'll do it. So 1 left for Cincinnati. And we're back.
3. Out. Out. 3. 3. Out. 3. Out.
Eflin back to work. Just
the ball.
missed.
Well, these Reds need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
That pitch gets the inside corner. Now 2-1.
1 strike.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Ground ball up the middle. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Good outside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him back.
Ball 4, take the base. 3. Out. 3. Out. Out. Ball 4, take the base. First base. Out. Out.
So the batting order turns over. And now the center fielder, Jay Allen. And a good eye there.
That's the ball.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. There's the strike. Two outs. Next offering is outside. Goes down looking. Reds leave.
Ball 4, take the base. You're out. 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 You're out. Out. 3.
So the lineup flips over. In now for the Reds, Jay Allen.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
That clips the corner.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
That pitch gets the corner, and it's 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That one just misses.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. A 4-0 shutout in this one. So just about set now.
3 out. That's ball 4. 3.
He really needs to be able to throw all 3 of his pitches for strikes in this one. Otherwise, these hitters are going to start sitting on pitches. You know, you've got to try to get the swing and miss with the curveball, and you've got to move your pitches around.
Can't field it cleanly. Oh, the throw is wild. Around first, heading for 2. And he's into second with nobody out. Jay Allen with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So Chris Bermudez, the next to hit for the Reds. 3 for 7 in the series so far. Right through there for a strike.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Good chase that time. Got him looking for the K. 2 on, 1 out. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. The other way, and that's a base hit. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, it takes so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
J.J. DeRazio at the plate and takes high there.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
There's a strike, 95 of that one. Jordan, the lead runner at second. Collier at first, 1 gone. That's in there. That is strike 2. Swings and misses, struck him out. So digging in, Trey Morgan. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And there's a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Out towards left center. Arozarena moving under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3.
Ball 4, take the base. Out. You're out. 3. 3. Out. 3. Ball 4, take the base. 3. 3. Out. 3. You're out. 3. Out. 3. 3. Out. 3. That's ball 4. Out. You're out. Out. 3. Out. You're out. Out. 3. Out. 3. 4, take the base. 3, out. 3, out. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
Now running at first base for the Rays. Number 21, Johnny DeLuca. Now pitching for the Rays. Number 72, this game for the Rays. Now playing first base. Number 8.
4-1 the final here today. And the road team picks up the win.
Mm-hmm.
almost ready to get underway on the hill and coming off a great start. Bailey.
That's ball 4. 3.
2 outs, runner at first. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Falter, keeping an eye on him. Falter, 28 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2015. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Out towards right center field, and it falls. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Trey Morgan, the next to hit for the Reds. Swinging a foul straight back.
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4. 3. Out. Out. You're out. 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 3.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next will be the cleanup hitter. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Nice grab on the run. That's out number 2.
3. First base. 3. You're out. 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 You're out. First base. Out. Ball 4, take the base. Out.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's the third baseman. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 1 out. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Reynolds on the move, heading back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot.
Number 59.
Ball 4, take the base. 3.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the Reds cleanup hitter. 1 for 3. That's ball for a strike. In the air, foul off first. Tellez drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Reds 5 and the Pirates nothing. Bottom of the inning at the plate for Pittsburgh, Termarr Johnson.
The second baseman, Termarr Johnson.
The line to kick the pitch. Now a drag bunt, third base side. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The punch out there, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his.
First base. That's ball four. Out. Out. Three. Out. Out. Three. Out.
Number 82.
Three. Three. Three.
Now pitching for the Pirates.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
0-1.
Base is empty, one away. Here at the top of the ninth. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One out, runner at second. Trey Morgan, the next to hit for the Reds. Close, but called a ball. Ball one. Right through there for a strike. The pitch.
No, that missed.
Just off the inside edge. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
This one high in the air to left center. Reynolds sizes this one up, and there's two down. So first and second with two outs. And now it's Vidal Brujan. Just missed. First and second, two down. Here in the second game of the series. Outside low, and it's 2-0.
2-0.
The pitch. And there's a strike. Two outs. And they'll do it again. kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Bounced up the middle. Nice grab. The throw to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Yeah, the batter now, Sammy Stafura. The pitch.
1-1.
Good eye in that spot.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Righty to the plate. Fastball for a strike. It's 2-2. 2 outs. Bases are full. Breaks his bat, pops it up. And that's a fair ball. Fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score on the play.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Yanni Chirinos.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
Rosales stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Two on, 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. They put 2 on. Back here at PNC.
Ball 4. Take your base. 3.
Playing meaningful games in September is always exciting. A win today, first day of the month. This will just add more fuel to the fire.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. right, ready to go here. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. The wind of the pitch. That one pulled foul.
First pitch, 7-11.
Into center and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
And he takes a strike. Gonzalez, just 19 years old. And he was a second-round pick in 2024. Move to first. Lindor on at first. Nobody out. Grounder might be 2. Brujan over to second. How about that double play?
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Luis Ariz stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
And that one pulled foul. Gonzalez deals. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got it. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And taking the ball for the Mets, Sean Manaea. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particular. Top of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Pete Alonso. Pitch is in there. And that is strike 1. And that one missing low. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. That's down and in. The wind of the pitch. Struck him out looking. Here's the power hitting catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Fastball for a strike. That clips the corner.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Smoked on the ground a second. Brujan to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 9.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. There's a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. On to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mets go down quickly. We head to the bottom of the second.
That's ball 4.
And welcome back back to the ballpark. Here's the rookie right fielder, Ryan Clifford. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. DeRazio makes the catch. One down.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Brett Beatty in the box now. No balls and a strike. Top of the third, no score. Got him swinging.
Gosh, here it is, hitting. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Drew Gilbert up now for the Mets. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. He goes down looking. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Still no score. Ready to go. And we're back. And now Francisco Lindor. And here it comes. And there's the strike.
Oh, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare. Only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Right-hander kicks, deals. This is off the inside. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And that one in the air center field. Allen makes the play. 1 up, 1 down. Jeff McNeil stands in. He hit into a double play his first time up. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. McNeil, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Ripped, but it curls foul. The wind of the pitch. Slow roll into first, and it goes just foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 down, base is empty. Hit on the ground to the right side. In plenty of time to first, and now 2 gone. So 2 down now, and here is Luis Arias.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Left-hand hitter waits. The Mets down by a run as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a poor stroke.
Tying run in scoring position. Top half of inning number 4. And they're at the knees. And the count even at 1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So a good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2.
Rolls across the diamond, 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Back here in Cincinnati.
Ball 4, take the base.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, and here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Foul ball there.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
That's off the mark. And the count's even at 2.
Way to lay off that fastball off right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
That was 95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because he was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Nimmo now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
He's in there.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there.
Runner on the go. Fouled off. He was late. And the 0-1. That one hit the knees for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Now here is Brett Beatty. In the air, left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Slice the other way and foul. And 1-2. Got him looking. 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark.
3.
And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Leading off, Francisco Lindor. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards towards left center field, way back there. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Throws the first in time.
the batter.
Luis Arias up now for the Mets. 1 for 2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Down 2-0.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a good eye there.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Ground ball to the right side. And it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Here's Pete Alonso, one of the elite home run hitters in the league this year. Ball one there. With the tying run at second, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Make it 6 shutout.
First base.
Back here in Cincinnati, top of inning number 7. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. In the air out to center, under it. And there's one down. So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. And that drops in for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Line drive.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. You hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler McGill.
And compared
And stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. And the pitch. Just missed. Gonzalez into his 8th inning of work singing. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. Line drive to short and caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
So up next, Drew Gilbert. Laser. Could be extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Manager out of the dugout. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Brooks Kriske.
4-4. Take your base. Out. 3. Out. 3. Out.
Now pitching for the Reds, number 30, Andrew. Now pitching for the Reds, number 59, Andrew.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Domingo Gonzalez.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets, the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
That one off the mark, and the count is 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering is in for a strike. Tapped softly on the ground. Whips it to first. One out in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup, and an important bat for them, batting fifth in this one, Mike Yastrzemski.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
Nick Senzel batting with one down, takes a strike. One out, bases empty. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The shortstop takes the ball.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Morgan gets under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 30.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitcher's arms.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Nationals gone in order. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab, Ryan Feltner. What do you look for here?
Boog, when a starting pitcher has 15 losses on the year, it's never just one thing. It's not that he's pitching bad all the time. There are times where he's pitched well, but he hasn't had the defense behind him. He hasn't had the run support. So ultimately, no one wants to look up and see 15 and L on their line, but that's where it is right now. He's just got to come out today and try to get a W.
The pitch.
Cold night tonight, Berg, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
And the pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Misses. And a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now a chance for Chris Bermudez.
Off the plate, ball 1.
That's outside. 1-0. Feltner, a 6'4" righty, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Man at first, 1 away. Center field. And makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. This team, Chris, not one that gets a lot of production from hitting homers, so they've got to find offense in other ways.
Yeah, Boog, hit sequencing is so important for this team. Getting that walk at the right time, coming up with that next knock or extra base hit so that you can actually play to run. If not, then you see the record go in the direct opposite direction of where it could go. So, a team like this, the good thing, they're going to battle, they're going to put the ball in play, and hope that they can find those holes.
The pitch. And it's even up. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the second game of the series. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Adams makes the catch, inning over. So 1 left for Cincinnati, scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Just missed. Ripped on a line. Diving, makes the grab. And wow, what a great diving catch, Siggy. StatCast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
That's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays, and right there, he's done it again.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next offering way upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. And here is Dylan Cruz. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
And that's outside. 2 outs, base is empty. On the ground to third. A dive, he's got it. Over to first. Pretty nice play there.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him. J.J. Durazio. Feltner back to work. That one not close. And it's 1-0. This one popped up. And that will fall. So a man on base to start the inning.
No, he didn't get much of that one. It's going to look like a line drive with a box score ball. Kind of just punts it out there the other way. Didn't hit it real hard, but he got just enough of it to dunk it behind the infield. And I'll tell you what, you'll take those every day you can get them.
So digging in, Trey Morgan.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate.
There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Not a fast.
That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take your base.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And here's the catcher, Riley Adams.
Oh, that's low.
And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. Gonzalez Diaz. In the air, right field. And a quick out, number 1. And now up for Washington, Brady House. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. 1 down, base is empty. Out to short. Throws to first in time. Up now for Washington, Brett Wisely.
He's struggled to make contact lately, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
First pitch just misses. That one hit to right. Morgan in position, makes the catch, and that'll do it. Home half. As we go.
3.
Nomo goes 6'1", 22 years old. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He's scored 9 times in the last 10 games.
Well, these Nats just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but 1 or 2 pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits. So they might want to be a little more selective up there.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Heading down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And the righty deals. The Nationals yet to pick up a hit here. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next offering is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Just missing there. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And a swing and a miss. And there are 2 outs.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Next to hit for the Nats, Kyle Tucker. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. See you later. He made him pay for that one. His 27th home run of the season, and they jump ahead in the 4th. It's 1-0. 2 outs, nobody on. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Luis Garcia. Ball 1, no strikes. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Top half of inning number 4. Right through there for a strike. This to third, Collier. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And we're back. John.
First base.
We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Gonzalez back to work. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Outside. And now it's even 1-1. That one out to right under this one. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Now the left fielder, Dylan Cruz. That one the other way. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Adams batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. And a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Washington, but they hold a 1-0 lead. the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, Brady House. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Back to the mound. He's got it. Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The first baseman, Brett Wisely.
And now up for Washington, Brett Wisely. Flied to right his first time. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
1-1.
Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Off the plate inside, and it's 2-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
On the ground, Stafura on the run, sends it over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Richard Nomo digging in for the Nationals.
Richard Nomo.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when
No, he's safe.
Just missed. Nomo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one called a strike, and it's 1-1. Two outs, and that's too high. Up the middle. They take the first out, and that will end the inning. Left for Washington, but they lead it 1-0. The zone, and that's strike one.
You know, these Nationals just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next pitch misses outside. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Popped in the air, left field. And there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 6.
2 outs, base is empty. Mike Yastrzemski up here. And that one hammered back there. And that one's gone. A massive home run. His 16th homer of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 6-2.
They wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it.
And now Dylan Cruz. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Inside, just missed. The Reds leading by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air, left side. Bermudez drops steps, heads back on it. And that is that. Back here at
Three.
And we're back. Here's the catcher, Riley Adams. The right-hander back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that is ball 1. And delivers outside. Gonzalez still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Allen settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one away. Brady House digging in for the Nationals. That one missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lyon Richardson up and throwing. Number 39 getting cranked up as well. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Wisely stands in now and watches strike 1.
Okay with the count.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. At the belt and fires. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. And there's 2 away. So the Nats lineup turns over. Richard Nomo, the next to hit, 1 for 3. First pitch misses. Wouldn't chase that time. House, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that one is lifted in the air. Touches down, that's a hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Senzel in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. There's a strike.
This is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. Stays alive. Two on, 2 outs. Lifted in the air down the left side. Base hit and a run in to score.
Back-to-back singles. There are a lot of nicknames people.
On the mound now, Brooks Kriske.
And he's had a tough go of it against left-handed batters this year. They've been hitting him hard, so we'll see how he does here.
And the batter now, Kyle Tucker.
That's a ball.
That one misses. One down. And now the first baseman, Sean Rosales. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Strike on the inside corner. And he deals.
Ball two.
Got him. 2 away.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Allen in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering upstairs. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. One and 2 now. And another ball. Didn't connect on the curveball, struck him out. So a strong showing.
Out. You're out. 3.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.
English.
Mm-hmm.